So, you guys ready to see a new part of the lighthouse? I bet you guys are. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. I finally got you guys a key. It seems. We're still working on the living room at the moment, getting that all decorated. But welcome to the kitchen. Welcome to the kitchen. We have a bunch of. I hope you're all doing really well. I hope you're all doing wonderful. I will say I am currently eating some pizza at the moment. Because I'm having a bit of a late dinner, as it were. But hey, that just confirms that I am in fact taking care of myself. So, mm, mm, there we go. So, how's everybody else been doing? Have you guys been doing, all things considered? So many friends. Yeah, we got a bunch of little axolotls everywhere. That one right there is Whisk. The two in the center playing around are Cinnamon and Spork. I bet you guys can figure out which one's which. And then the one over there lounging by the milk is named Buttermilk. They are absolutely wonderful. Honestly, I gotta say, once again, Olive has really hit it out of the park on this one. I do not think that I think that this is probably like I they're always there's so many like small details all throughout this that just make me smile, you know. Let me do something real quick. Let's see. Let me head over. Let me go and give you guys a better look of everything. There we go. Okay, so as you guys can see, we have a lot of little cute things. I have a bit of a reference with that hand towel to like my earlier stuff. It's been pretty good, pretty happy, doing well, working on some month madness. How are you doing today, Term? I'm doing wonderful. We have a bunch of we have a couple references to the different characters I've played. We got a little flower for Captain Term over there. A little white rose for Karak, lady, no longer the servant of the Lady of White Roses, but that's still a very core part of their character. We even have some skirm flowers over here. I'm very, very excited about it. Let me just. Where did I put my key? Uh, okay, I'll be back in shortly. There we go. Oh, I'm super happy with how this has all turned out. Like I've said it before and I'll say it again. Uh, I gotta say, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Like Olive, wonderful, wonderful job on this, as always. Herm, you look so menacing outside outside the window, really giving off Dr. Phil open the door or I'm gonna throw rocks through your window type energy. Oh, I'm just so excited because like these turned out so well. Like and I got so much that I'm prepared to like, and there's still like a couple more screens that they're working on at the moment, and I can't wait for it to be I can't wait for it to come out. I can't wait for everything to be here and together and you know, wow, been good. There we go. I guess it makes sense that I would have food for the debut of the kitchen, you know? Kind of just makes sense. Mm, mm, mm. But yeah, how's everybody else's day been? I know some of y'all working on Month Madness. I also have been working on Month Madness, specifically a video. I might actually be able to show you a sneak peek of that for those of you who are here. Let me go and get that real quick. Let's see. I believe it's this one. So, I wanted to do a stream that involved taking this Myers-Briggs personality test because I had seen a lot of other people doing it. Unfortunately, I decided to do the one thing that you should never do if you want to stay focused on stream and make a joke that has nothing to do with what you're doing currently. As such, we ended up going down a rabbit hole that persisted throughout the entire stream. We have now recreated Hitalia. Pick the months of the year, give them personalities, talk about their likes and dislikes, and then for no reason at all, ship them together. Ain't that something? Ain't that just amazing that we totally haven't done this on the internet before? I don't know what I've done. I'm sorry, internet. There we go. Oh, I hope you guys like that. Of course I'm gonna make you guys outright state it in the video. You did see solar balls. You guys outright said it during stream. I had to make a reference to it. It just had to be done. Honestly, there's like some other stuff that I've been working on, but like it's in a section of it's in a section of the video that I don't want to reveal until it fully comes out. Because I let's just say that I may have made a fliporama of December like not like December yet because we don't have a like just like a very bare bones like object show drawn like December calendar beating up an October calendar, and it's really fucking good. A fliporama, yeah. Oh shit! There's gonna be a December. I'm actually one sec. I'm gonna see if I can actually get this because I think I did a really good job on it, and I am more than willing to give my. I'm more than willing to stall stream to finish eating to get this made. There we go. Let's see. Was it here? I just get this part. I might just have to share my screen. Term, you have caused me to go insane multiple times. Solar balls, fliporama, object shows, it's too much. Well, I hate to say it, but it's only going to get worse. Because I'm not even a third of the way through editing that video yet. Let me give a To be fair, even though the arms are funky, I'm still happy with the design for March. The hair looks it took a while, but it was worth it. Yeah. Honestly, it looks amazing. I got to show my mom the March design. They're just like, "Oh, they look so cute." Oh. All right, let's see. If I go here and I go to window capture and I go here and I pull this open, I should just be able to bring in the gaming base into the kitchen. Let's see. If I add scene this one? No. There we go. If this is what pulls me out of retirement as a fanfic writer, I'll make you regret it. Listen, I'm the okay. There we go. Let me turn off the music real quick. Let me know if you guys can hear this, by the way. Like, I assume you guys can, but that like it's being constantly attacked by December. You know, it's pulled between its two parents, and it's just like mom and dad are fighting again. Can I hang out with you? Mom and dad are fighting again. Okay, I hope that came across. I hope that came across all right. Because you know there there we go, there we go. I hope that came across that it. Okay, good, good. Just the boom boom, just like the 2 frame animation of December beating up November is probably my favorite thing that I've made over the past week, just because of how funny it is. It won't be until like I know like I I'm saving like the reveal of each like character's official design, quote unquote, till like I'm waiting for the official. I'm waiting for in the video when the art gets made to put it in the video, just because like I think that works, kind of to show like that we were legitimately making this up on the goddamn fly. The only exception I did was October because I needed an example for what we were doing. Hmm. But I've been having the time of my life just like editing this down. It's been hilarious. Oh, also, I realized I haven't had the text box up at all. Thank you. Olska made this a while back. Its model is so cute. I rarely ever, I haven't been able to use it for a while, but like, I've been trying to make it that, I've been trying to like use my other models more often, you know? Oh, this is perfect. I'm thinking of giving November some scars. What scars should they have? Okay, so let's think about Thanksgiving for a bit. What scars have been left because of Thanksgiving? I don't know why, but I feel like at least a face scar that just makes sense to me. I could be, I could just be that could just be a me thing. But I feel like a face scar makes the most sense. Hmm. Mental scars from family arguments. Oh, so true. So true. Hmm. Also, I'm gonna warn you guys, this is the first stream in a long time where the ads have changed. I've been running off 30-second ads for a very long time. And so, we're more or less getting straight into the no pre-rolls 3 minutes, me stopping everything during that time to just chill and vibe. I'm also going to be super open and honest with you guys about how the advertisements work. So, for those who don't know, the ad revenue that comes from putting ads on stream, Twitch basically makes a certain amount of money having it on their site. That money then gets given to creators for the amount of time that is put on their ads. For instance, while I was doing 30-second ad. Oh, hello, Luigi. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's been a long time since we've seen you. I hope you're doing lovely. Oh, yo! Oh my God, I'm lemon again. I I need to stop. I need to stop referring to the colors as flavors. I need to stop doing that. This be most awoke my inner songwriter. I got an almost finished chorus I never wrote down. Oh, honestly, I know I was doing song stuff the during season 2, and it's like I've been one of these days I need to do the traditional VTuber song cover. Been a hot minute. I lurk every now and then, but I vibe. Well, welcome to the vibe. But yeah, I need to do not like a song cover, like a song drop like every other VTuber does, where they get their own custom song with art and stuff, and they post it to their YouTube. I need to do that at some point. Fire? Oh, right. You haven't been here in a fair bit. Let's actually go ahead and head to the gaming screen real quick. There it is. Okay, let me just move everything down. Yeah, that seems about right, right? Oh, nope. Should be right here. There we go. There's fire. See, you turned it from an orange to a purple, which is pretty sick. Oh, but what was I? Oh, right, right. I was talking about advertisements, which weirdly I should actually be being on the gaming screen should make it a whole lot easier to for me to do this. Let me just studio. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so I think I have this right. Ooh, nah, I do not have this right. Uh, Probably shouldn't use that then. I should use game capture, maybe. What was I using for paint before? No, that's not right. Hmm. Yeah, it's still not coming out right. It's giving me like repeated stuff, but not maybe here. Does that work? Nah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. So for those of you who don't know, the way that advertisements work on Twitch is that essentially Twitch gets paid a certain amount of money to run a specific amount to run ads on their website. Some dollar amount. And that dollar amount can more or less be divided down into time slots, in increments of 30 seconds. Twitch will then take that money, pocket some of it, uh, specifically like a certain percentage, and the rest of the percentage goes to creators like myself. You know, they go to creators like me. Now, this percentage varies depending on how many ads that you actually have on your content. For instance, uh, for a while, I was running 30 seconds of ads every single hour. I didn't get to choose when the actual things happened, but it was more or less a consistent every hour, 30 seconds of ads would play, and you guys would be, you know, sitting pretty. You guys would be doing all well and good. And from this, based on how much I stream and how much you guys would come in, I would make roughly $3. Now, based on the numbers that Twitch gives me, I was getting a 33% a 33% cut of the ad revenue. Now, the new way that we're doing this is 3 minutes of ads every hour, which, based on what Twitch has said, should, if they're not pulling my chain, entitle me to a 55% ad split instead. So instead of them getting the majority, I'm getting the majority of the money from ads. So we're already getting like you know so like 33%, 3 11% of 3 is not 11%. A third of this is 1 multiply getting up to 55%. That would mean that would be $5 an hour. But that would actually be $5 an hour for every 30 seconds. And there's 6 of those. Which, if my math is mathing correctly, would mean that every month I'd be getting a cool $30 from Twitch based on what we're doing currently. I only really feel the need to tell you guys this because I don't want you guys thinking that Twitch has this back room in the back. I don't want you guys. I want you guys to know why I do things. I want you guys to know why I have ads set up the way that I do. Because at the end of the day, transparency is a very important thing to me. I care about it a whole heck of a lot. Anyway, that's more or less where I wanted to go with that. Oh, I was like, where'd that come from? It's like okay. Uh there we go. But yeah, I want you guys to understand that like that is why we're doing ads the way that we're doing. And in less than 30 minutes we'll have about 3 minutes of ads. I want to let you guys know that I will not be I won't be doing anything during those ads. Oh my god, you finished the meme. I gotta see this. I gotta see this right now. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I'm having to go to the thing, and there's a lot of stuff to scroll through. Ooh. Oh, can I? Ah, there it is. Oh, what are you scared of most? Werewolves, sharks, the unstoppable marching of time that's slowly guiding us all towards our inevitable death. October. Also, I love December. They look like they like I know that this is just them being like unabashedly like this is just them being concerned about what October said, but it looks like they're like running off of 3 hours of sleep because they've been trying to plan the best Christmas party ever. Oh my word. Oh, that's wonderful. There we go. But yeah, that's more or less where we're sitting at the moment. I like I said, don't want you guys, having this big change and not knowing why we're doing it because you guys deserve to know. You guys deserve to know how much money I'm making, where that money is going, where that money is coming from, you know? I don't want you guys thinking that like, you know. And not only that, like if stuff happens, then I get to test out, sorry, brain is running at like a million miles a minute. I'm doing that now. December is tired forever. Oh, but yeah, like the hope is that one day I'll be big enough to the point where like I won't need to do that anymore because I don't like ads. No one likes ads. Hell, I'll be real. I might end up employing the pirate software strategy where they get paid by Twitch to run 4 minutes of ads. Like they get paid like 2.8 thousand, not 2.8 thousand every month. And instead of just pocketing the money and dealing with it or saying no way, Jose, they take half of it and just turn it into gift subs, but they still get paid the other half, and about 33% of those subs come back to them anyway. So, you know, like it's like honestly that man has done far more like in regards to working around the Twitch system that like it's not even funny. It's not even funny. All right, but I should probably turn off the music so we can actually get into the game because we're only going to have like 30 minutes before we're going to have to take a break. So there we go. All right. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Last episode, we finished our first day of Turnabout Big Top and learned that apparently what the witness saw was our defendant flying away from the scene of the crime, which by all means should not be possible. Also, hello, Lunar Flower. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for the follow. Let's go ahead and hop right on into it. December 29th, 303, Wright & Co. Law Offices. I realize I should probably have chat up on my phone so I can actually see what you guys are saying and not a bunch of other stuff. Ah, there it is. Okay. Sure. I'm totally not stalling. I'm totally not stalling at the moment. Legitimately, though. I don't know why I feel the need to say that in such a sarcastic way. Damn it, my brain latched onto the unfinished Skirm song and it's finishing the chorus. If you do end up finishing it, be sure to send it to me, because I would be more than happy to do a cover of it if you would like. Just because I think that's fun. I think it's cool to do fan songs. I think it's neat, you know? There we go. Nick? Yeah, Maya? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Well, silly Maya. That's because tricks are for kids. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the tricks. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible! Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Hey, Maya, remind me never to let you be, remind me not to let you be a witness, from now on. Just because. Just because. First she put her thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How did you do that, Nick? You're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Alright. Hey, first things first, have you seen my badge? Your badge is still shining. Barely. It may be showing a bit of wear, but I try to take good care of this thing. You sure do love to show that off, don't you, Nick? Who knows how many times you've shown it to me? She's right. I whip it out at the drop of a hat. Phrasing. Alright. First things first. Detention center. Oh, my sweet! You'll mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from the local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Alright. So, night of the murder. Yeah, the night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what that stoogey clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind your flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I just teach people tricks. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. Much harder than you think. And today's trial? I was thinking about court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Don't ask them to sign the poster that you stole. Don't ask them to do that, okay? Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers at the circus! Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? What? I've won the world on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at that circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. What funny business
Have you found your
I
daily
miss?
pebbles?
Listen here, Pitchfork. We just started. Yeah, actually, Coffee, you weren't here for this. Let me show it off real quick. Hello. Oh, this place looks just wonderful. I'm super happy with how it turned out. I'm going to be showing this off basically the entirety of stream. I hope you guys realize that. Every single time that I get the chance. I think it turned out lovely. we got so many adorable little notes. Let me do the thing where I can make it so that way you guys can see. There we go. Oh, we got all these different little examples here, you know. I got different references to everything. From left to right, the Lottles are Whisk, Cinnamon, Spork, and Pit and Buttermilk. We got flowers for each of the different characters that I've played. We got the one on the right is for Captain Term. The one in the center is for Karak. And these ones over here are Skirm flowers. You know, just thought it would be adorable. You know, just a little thing. Olive did a wonderful job. Yeah, I'm super happy about it. The Lottles are cooking up trouble. That's what they're doing. Oh, stop looming outside the window. I don't owe you anything. Open. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in, please. Open the door or I'm gonna throw rocks through your window. Oh god. I love this so much. All right. I'll meet you guys back over at the place. I'll go through the back door. There we go. They'll owe me money for the coffee. Oh, there we go. But yeah, everything is so. I'm super happy with all of this. There we go. That is something I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. In the Grand Prix? Oh my sweeties, you want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't you? To be honest, though, I've told this story 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. Sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this! I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at me on stage. Look at that fabulous stage. That's the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At the time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. But by the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy, too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you're supposed to earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure to show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Well, thank you so much for that. I am going to head on out. Very big circus. You heard that? Sounds like two people are arguing. All right, let's do it again. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this isn't going to work. You enjoy saying dumb things. You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're in a secret crash training course? I'm sorry? Secret crash training? Whoa. Yeah, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try his idea for a new routine. So we're trying to sing in a round for a new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can do that? That's incredible! See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you! They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, then we just have to... It's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot! I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is! Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Hey, so, what are your thoughts on this? I guess we won't need you to look at it after all. Oh, heck, I see a lizard. Lizard! Alright. So, today's trial. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yeah? Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben? Oh yeah, that's right. Then we said hello, we didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping we could ask you more about Regina, this fake-looking person here. I'm completely serious. You know, I just realized... Do you think the reason why Trillo is infatuated with Regina is because Regina looks like a porcelain doll? Like, wouldn't that make a whole lot of sense? Like, 'cause they kind of do. They look like a doll. And it would only make sense that the wooden dummy would would probably like, you know. I know at the end of the day, like Trillo is like Trillo isn't a real person, but like it kind of makes sense when you think about it. Completely serious about it. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Huh, you haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you'd know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, it's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red she looks like a fine ripe tomato. Ventriloquism. So, how's this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. A revolution, you say? I'll get my praxis. Oh. It sounds incredible. Let's make one thing clear. We're not going to take the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world! Who does he think he is? Hello, you seem really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right, you're right. Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat. Be the key to our glory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best? Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be part of this too. Speaking of Pokemon types, you said yours is a Wooper. You wouldn't be scared if, I don't know, dropped a leaf on you? Are you implying that I don't touch grass? Are you implying? Excuse me. Excuse me a second. Are you implying that I, Terminian Link VT, as being a Wooper, don't touch grass? No comment. Oh. We're probably not getting through the rest of today. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. It's all good, Coffee. I understand the joke. Oh, it's just fun. It's just funny. It's just I just find it I find the idea hilarious to like go to any like water-based VTuber and just be like, "Oh, you're weak to it's like you're weak to grass." Also, speaking of Pokemon types, what type of Pokemon do you think I am? So, I hate to be this guy, but I'm not the most well-versed in Pokemon. Like, I know of Pokemon, but I couldn't tell you the difference between a Graveler and a Geodude besides size. I wouldn't be able to tell you anything about it. Oh. Let's see. Nothing new to look through, so... anybody in the Ringmaster's room? Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Well, there's nothing here. Ooh. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal! You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way! Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eye on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up. Poof! There she is! Don't show up, 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 don't show up! Looks like she wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got a room up there on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. Von bitch, seriously, who whips people in court? Even if she's a Von Karma, it's still assault! Listen, this isn't even the worst that we'll see from prosecutors. There's one who actively throws a cup of hot coffee at you, like, multiple times throughout the game. That I know nothing about them besides that they have a really cool looking, like, visor for some reason. But don't get any ideas going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Francisca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Alright, well, let's head off to Mo's room. December 29th, lodging house. 1st floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you'd have been able to tell even before you stepped in this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Aha! 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 Oop, ads have begun. Oh, I hope you guys are all having a lovely time. I need to set up a thing for when the ads happen where it'll like put a little thing on screen to be like, hey, ads are currently happening. Oh. There we go. I hope you all have been having a lovely day. I know I have. Well, I say that. I've been kind of on and off. I've actually been looking into getting sponsored to play some games. I recently found a website that'd be able to help me with that. It'd probably help me. It'd probably help me, like, you know, make ends meet a lot more. Just because, like I said, if I can make this my full-time job, I absolutely would. Honestly, it already is a full-time job at times. You know, all the advertising, the updating. I never made a Blue Sky post. I should do that now. This is actually perfect. I can make a Blue Sky post to be like, hey, this is actually perfect. There we go. I'll just get myself some Phoenix Wright. Justice for all. We got a PNG of that. Hmm. There we go. But yeah, it's been pretty good, all things considered. The fact that I can take a rest during this time, I can actually do things in a way I don't have to worry too much about stuff, you know? There we go. It's just nice. It's freeing, liberating even. There we go. And we'll add another one just. There we go. And I will needs to be flipped horizontally. There we go. That's good enough for government work. Hey, there we go. Was that 3 minutes? Well, I guess that was 3 minutes. It didn't feel like 3 minutes. I'm gonna finish posting this real quick. Uh, like I said before to everybody, ads are going to be a longer. It's gonna get rid of pre-roll ads. But I promise you, I won't be continuing the game until after you guys get back, just because that'll make it so that way you guys can do what you guys can do what you need. Oh my god, Sky made a bean sona based off of Semi Spree. Oh my god, I love them. I fucking love that. Okay. Okay. There we go. Playing Justice for All on stream. Let's make a mockery of the port. But also, if you want to be, I'm finally here. What's happened so far? If you want to be specific, I'm technically Grass Ghost now, considering I'm a Warforged, and or Ghost Rock, considering Porcelain. Ah. Also, nothing much has really changed oh wait, no, you weren't here for the thing. One sec. Let me. Hey, how's it going? We have a whole new background, which I'm very happy about. I think it's pretty good, all things considered. Let me actually come in real quick, and I can actually, before I come in, I'll just uh, from left to right, the Lottles, we have whisk, cinnamon, spork, and buttermilk. We have skirm flowers, Karak flowers, and Captain Term flowers. Just very, very, very nice. I'm very excited about it. Let me get back over real quick. There we go. There we go. It's so good. It's so good. I'm super happy with how it turned out. Olive did a wonderful job, and I honestly cannot thank them enough. I know they still have a couple more things that they need to get done for it. They still have a couple more backgrounds that they're working on for me, but I am so very excited. It's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be just great, you know. Oh, there we go. Let me just get this real quick. And I should just be able to do that. There we go. There we go. Now I should just be able to save that, do that. There we go. There we go. Ugh. Now that I've gotten that all squared away, let me just pull chat back up. And I should be able to... There we go. Oh, but it's so good. Anyway, I do... Oh, there we go. Anyway, that was more or less the thing that I wanted to show you. Let me just... There we go. Right there. I think. Yeah, it should be good. There we go. But yeah. Anyway, let's just get right back into it. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Aha! 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 What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. That he must. Looks like someone punched a hole through it. Wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on up there. Anyway. I don't see anything different. And with nothing different, I guess we just move. Let's see. There's nothing for that. I'm guessing Gumshoe might have hit his head. Probably. Probably. Let's see. Anything happened with the case? So, nothing much. We know that the acrobat who lives on the top floor of the lodging area would have been the person who would have seen what happened, but that's about it. And we also know Francisca is currently talking with them at the moment. Let's see. We got this. Pretty neat. There we go. Let's see. Anything about the acrobat? No? I wouldn't be surprised if she's threatening said acrobat. Honestly, considering all the people that we've met so far, like, there's a part of me that thinks that the acrobat might be the person who is to blame for all this. Because, like, we haven't met anybody so far. Like, sure, we've met people who would want to kill them or frame them for murder, but no one who would want to kill the ringmaster, if that makes sense. The Big Top Cafeteria. Ah, I knew I missed a place. All right! Welcome to the wonderful and fabulous cafeteria. Hey, he is in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Bing, bing, checking in. Bing, bong. Doing good. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is probably a weapon of bowel destruction. Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they're in a cafeteria. Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it! What is going on? He's being too nice. Hey, today's trial. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be that rough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd that in the morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the same no shirt, no shoes, no service joke. Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se, but it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a Psylocke. He must be telling the truth. Hey. Oh, not that picture! He sold it to you too! Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Max the Million Galactica. He really gets around. I tried doing voices for the first game for my friend in VC and realized I'm no good at voices, and it is very hard. It's because you gotta like decide how someone's going to talk and then stick to it. I know, like, I thankfully have like a lot of history with doing voices just because, like, I'm not a voice actor, but like I have like basically when I was growing up, I was the one who would play like a lot of the story-based games for my brothers. And I would always be the one tasked with reading because none of my brothers wanted to read, you know, and it led to me, finding ways of making sure characters sounded different from an early age. And so, like, I have a bit more to go off of here, which is nice. There's an SF term. No, I'm not saying it. Backstage said that they are. Oh yeah! He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. I mean, awooga. Anyway, it's in the picture here. You can see it. No, not in between the roses. I'm sorry, I'm half paying attention. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Oh my god, I'm peachy. I'm so peachy. Oh god, not the paint. Oh god, I'm not gonna lie. I really vibe with this color scheme here. This one's a good one. I'm too much of a mimic. I can't help but talk like the people around me. Understandable. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Now that I'm into that sort of thing. Woo! Thank you so much. God, they term, you are a peach. Us, who have been getting southern accents living with them. Oh. Let's see. My what? Listen. Maximilian. This fucker. Their name is Max. Bust is in the statue of a person's head. I know, but it's fucking hilarious. Especially because it was said by the clown of all people. Oh, you know, of all the people to go honker honker. Why do I open my mouth? Oh God. Oh dear Lord. Hey, I gotta talk to you about. Hey, what do you mean? Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. Listen, I need to know. I just realized I probably was supposed to talk to him after he said that. He's doing this card trick. He does it when he's nervous. There we go. Hey. Max's bust! Maybe the person somehow hollowed out the bust and used it as a mask somehow. Huh. Max's bust should be over on a small table over there. Yeah, there's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I think it was about 5 days ago? Yeah, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's the photo on the bulletin board over there. Max said to put up the picture. Hey, this thing's really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. It's made out of bronze. Huh. Is there anything else that changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. Wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. How dare you? Guess there really aren't any other things that could have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us! What changed? Well, on the morning of the crime over on the bulletin board, there was a piece of paper that was posted front and center. A piece of paper? It's torn, though I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Kate! You're the murderer. Murderer? Yep, that's what it said, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? In the morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yep, the ringmaster was killed the night after the paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Mr. Krabs, it's August. You can't just say these things. You can't just say these things. Oh, God. I swear, you all are too much. Oh, God. Okay. Nick, I think we better follow up this important lead. Hey. Would you mind taking a look at this? Oh, God. Okay. Well, hey. First off. Fabulous! You'd like me to sign this for you? What about this? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know about that note. I read it. My heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. The company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredibly bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it in the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Augustus Krabs. Oh, okay. That explains it a bit. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from you, sweeties. Go and find that out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Alright. So if we head to the circus entrance, and then we move to the big top, and then we move to the ringmaster. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved inside the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what this is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Okay, let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Alright. Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Thinking about it's making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad. No. No, Phoenix. Okay, yeah. Hey, so, what do you think about this? Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay, cool. Good to know. Let's see. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. With Miss Von Karma. Beep, 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 beep. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound? Oh, it's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I gotta go ahead and get out of here, quick! See you around, pal! I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Hi, Kronk, I mean Gumshoe. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's biting its... Ah! It's biting its lashes from a whip. Von Karma! She really did appear. It was a real battle in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands, making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. Okay, that's definitely assault. Yeah, that's absolutely assault. Is anybody gonna press charges? Apparently not. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Hey, tomorrow's trial? Miss Von Karma, it appears that you got your hands onto something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked out that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags over your face. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in a summons for him to be called as we speak. It'll be the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat me and destroy me. Can't worry about her. I've got to go and try and find more information myself. Revenge? Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Jesus. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more bird and you'll be a mouthful of pip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases, but a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone! Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth was never quite the same after the case, and then with the case after that one, he never set foot in court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note in the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in the world, he is still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? But I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you to today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Oh. Let's go. We need to talk to the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. December 29th. Lodging house, 3rd floor. Acro's room. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. I'm gonna call you Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said that you definitely show up here. Acro, so you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Huh. Acro, why did you join the circus? Burbs. When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. And one night, they decided to run away from it all. Without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver. Seems the ringmaster truly was a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding my way of repaying him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he's almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performance. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. Wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? You sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't really leave the building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Ooh. Cyclops. It does seem like injuries were acrobatic, and it doesn't seem like they were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at the circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got a call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounds ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound come from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. I want to know what the verbs and names are. This one here is Basil, and this one here is Jorge. I don't know why. That's just the name that I want. That's just the name I first thought of when I saw them. I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? Esto? Basil? So... gonna go and check around. Take a look at this? Okay. I'm just checking around. Basil and Pesto. That's a good name. That's a good set of names. I've got a bad feeling about this. Wonderful! Today's special must be filet of phoenix! Stay! Stay! Heal! Oh, Mama! Nick! It's you guys! I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Hey, so, Russell Berry, it's a pity about what happened. Dad? Everybody loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite the man. He was! I love my dad so much! I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that heartbroken about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah! When Leon died, I talked with Dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they become a star in the heavens. It's kinda sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. You mean there's no way I believe that? You think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will. I think. Yeah, I was just talking about this, how, like, it kind of makes sense that, like, Trillo would be, like, super interested in getting with Regina, considering how she looks like a porcelain doll. And he's, like, a ventriloquist dummy. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Money the monkey? Just to go back and clear something up? Why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles, and it's really beautiful. You should see it. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles! Hey, Mr. Attorney! Huh? If you saw that monkey, could you get my costume back for me? It's really important to me. Gladly. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. You're really gonna do it? Okay, big question. That's Pepper from the cafeteria. Huh? From the cafeteria? It's not? Remember seeing it there. Huh. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. Oh. Let's see, Regina, have you seen this before? I know what that is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it when it was there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. When I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize this piece of paper was in your pocket. Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then what? Wonder if the person who lost it is in trouble, so... You didn't put it up on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote it. Thank you, Regina. I think I know exactly what we need to do now. Before we do anything else... Okay, they're taking him in for questioning. Off we go. To the circus. Seriously, she kind of freaks me out. Honestly, same. But hey, you know... Like, I match made in heaven for this guy, I guess. Let's see. Out there, go up to Acro's room. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, if she is shining beauty. No objection here. Objection from me. Hey, so, what do you think of this? I'm sorry, but my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside the room. Don't worry about that. No need to apologize. What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria from the murderer. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. So I got some important stuff that I need to ask you about. First things first, have you seen my badge? What do you think of this? Now I know you're evil. Now I know you're evil. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yeah, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he had no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that this practice accident was the cause? Are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Hmm. Opinions on money? Money is a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is its collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring something back. Will bring anything back with him. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but it seemed to be pretty popular with the animals. Hmm. Maximilian Galactica. You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Acro won't even look at it. Looks like something's really weighing on him. Hey.
It's chug time. Congratulations. The lotto will soon be hydrated.
Well, I knew this was gonna happen eventually. Here's to you, everybody. There we go. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? I can't believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer? Seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Huh? Max, the ringmaster. Then, she's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocent. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina's just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, and thus she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. Well, I mean, if he won't talk, there's someone who sure will. You are no help. There's no denying it. Max is so cool. I want to try flying someday with Max. She's already flown off into her own little world. I think I want to try flying too. Okay. I'll think about it. Acro! Is he in this room today? Yeah, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina, but Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Okay, no, they still haven't freed him. Okay, whatever we need to learn, it's gonna be from Acro, one way or another. So, let's get down to basics. Ringmaster really believed in Mo, 100%. What'll happen to the circus now that the Ringmaster's gone? Beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose. I wonder if it's really alright to let Mo run the show. Well, you can see right through me. Oh, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney! The Ringmaster, he was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way to support us. What does he mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobatics? Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the Ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world that he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful, so I could help the Ringmaster. It's such a nice story. I was hoping that you could shed some light on Ben. Well, he's always been here. And as long as he's here, he really can only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing or not for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. You want to know about Max? Well, his colleague in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I've got my issues with him as well, but he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say that it's his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to the circus when he came. Acro? This guy really is different from the other members of the circus. Alright. Yeah, I don't think that was the real cause of your injury. You got too much pent-up aggression about Regina. Actually, let's save. Let's save. Let's not push ourselves. Ad stop. Showtime. What you hiding? I mean, the ad will be starting in 5 minutes, thankfully, but, you know. There we go. Where is it? There it is. Alright. So, I'm gonna let those 5 minutes, you know, go through, and the 3-minute ad to go through, just to make sure that, like, you guys don't miss anything. You know? I want to thank you guys again for letting me do this. Better safe than sorry, yeah. Because I don't want to be midway through it and then you guys have to wait through the ad for the big thing happening, you know. That's a cliffhanger if I've ever heard one. Look at them birds. I love them birds. I love these birds. All I want to do is sit down and feed my birds. Oh. Also, why is the tire in the background look like it was, like, 3D rendered? Like, they rendered it, and then they just stuck a PNG of the render into the game. Let us pet the birds! Let us! Oh... There we go. Hi, Quippy Bird. Hello, Jelly. We're currently waiting for an ad to play, so that way we don't miss anything. Because I got an ad coming up in 5 minutes, and you know, current. Okay, so let's go over the facts of what we have currently. Currently, Maximilian Galactica has been accused of murder. Supposedly, Mo saw them kill the headmaster, only saw their silhouette, and saw that silhouette fly off into the sky. Acro saw the whole thing from his bed, supposedly. All that all of that stuff. It's like they, all that being said, Max and Ben both have a thing for Regina. Regina is a bit too pure for their own good. Acrobat has a grudge against Regina, and I think it has something to do with the Leon that they talked about that apparently died during an accident of some kind. Russellberry, they're the person who died. Gumshoe, Francisca are just the prosecutor and detective. Also, Francisca absolutely threatened Mo, and I love Mo. Look at him. He's great. I love him. Mo is just a wonderful character, and apparently they're going to be taking over as ringmaster after all this, which I'm actually kind of excited about. Oh yeah, sorry. Ben doesn't have anything for her. The doll that he has, the ventriloquist dummy, has a thing for her. Though to be fair, I would say that's just an extension of Ben. Dang, this game seems like it has a lot of drama, and I'm here for it. Oh, trust me, you don't even know the half of it. There's like this side story going on that doesn't have anything to do with the case about how the prosecutor from the last game, after we saved him and proved that he was innocent, his reputation actually got ruined because of those cases. And he disappeared recently, like a couple months back. And the only piece of evidence that they found to wherever he went was a note left on his desk that says Miles Edgeworth chooses death. And that is why Francisca has a grudge against Phoenix, because they were taught alongside Edgeworth and thus looked at them like a brother. And knowing that Phoenix might be the reason why their brother gave up prosecuting and may be dead, they have a big grudge against Phoenix. My sister had Phoenix Wright hyperfixation for a bit, so I'm hyped to be able to chill and watch one of the games. Yeah, it's been absolutely wonderful just to try it out, We have Gumshoe. Gumshoe is lovely. I love every bit of them. They get their salary cut way too often. It's not fair. It's really not fair to them. They got a heart of gold, and they're always helping us, despite the fact that they work for the prosecution. And then there's Maya, and Maya's just our little assistant, who also happens to be a spirit medium. How is she 18? I don't believe that. Apparently, she learned all her prosecuting and did all her extra stuff in, Germany. Gumshoe is Kronk. Honestly, yeah. They are the Kronk of this. Heck yeah. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the games. Yeah. I know I played the first game a while back. This is the first game in the series that, I've only ever played the first game and, the Phoenix Wright game. The Professor Layton game. Ah, speaking of, there's an ad. I've only ever really played the first game and the Professor Layton crossover game. And between those two, I kind of got a good idea of what was going on, but everything in between, I am kind of at a loss for, which is unfortunate. Ugh. It has been something else. Oh. But yeah, it's been insane in the brain. Just, Oh, let's see. The evidence. Let's also go over the evidence we have. We have our attorney's badge and our Magatama. These two are more just tools than anything else. We have the crime photo. They were hunched over this box, which we found later. Agile isn't real. It can't hurt you. Agile. Oh, actually, once the ad's done, I can actually I can fill you in on why the ads are the way they are. Let me take care. Let me actually get that set up real quick. Studio mode. Hmm. Ah, wait, that's why. Properties. There we go. Okay, so. Also, have I been in the ads? November design is done. Nice, nice. Oh no, 8% of your pebbles. Oh no. Oh. There we go. It shouldn't take too long. Ba da 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 da. All right, so welcome back from the ads, everybody. I know, like, I want to go ahead and let you guys know why we're doing ads as 3 minutes, because for a while we were doing 30 seconds. So to fill you guys in on how ads work with Twitch, because I know that you know this is sort of a new thing. This is the first stream we've had where we have 3-minute ads every hour. Essentially, basically, Twitch gets a certain amount to run ads on their site, and for every the money that they get, they can divide into like however much money it is for 30 seconds, and that money then goes to the streamer. Depending on how many ads they run, they get a different percentage. So, for instance, for the past couple years, I've been running 30 seconds of ads every hour, which is, you know, not too crazy. You know, and that was it. And with that 30 seconds an hour every single month, I would make about $3 off of stream, and that was with like a 33% cut. Not too shabby, obviously, but if a streamer were to have 3 minutes of ads every hour, that cut goes that amount of money then gets shot up to a 55% cut, a majority amount for what they're getting, because you know it's a bit of a risk to run ads for your community, you know. But along with that, to avoid that risk, you also no longer have pre-rolls. You know, pre-roll ads are no longer a thing if you run 3 minutes worth of ads every hour. Now, a 55% cut, you know, 33% to 55%, that turns $3 into $5. But along with that, there's more ads that are played per hour. About 6 times the amount of time that would normally be done, which means that, you know, if everything being equal, I would end up making roughly $30 every month. Just from ads. Now, I hate ads. You all know that I hate ads. I hate them. You know, they are my, you know, I fucking hate them. So I've made a promise to you guys that whenever I'm doing ads, I will not be continuing the game. You guys won't, I won't miss you guys on anything. I would rather you guys not miss out just because you don't have money for a sub. The content that I make should be out here and should be free, and then the stuff during the ad should just be me chilling around and talking to anybody who happens to have a sub. I think that is a fair way of doing it. Ads are evil, but necessary. Absolutely. Along with that, honestly, that's really smart. Yeah, because, like, at the end of the day, I'm going to have ads on my stuff anyway. There's no way I can take it off. I'm already affiliate. But that doesn't mean that you guys have to suffer for ads at the end of the day. In fact, I actually had a really neat idea for how to utilize ads for a subathon, if you'd like to hear, Jelly. So fun fact, the maximum amount of ads that you can have on a stream per hour is 22.5 minutes worth. That is roughly 5 minutes of ads every 8 minutes, which is quite a lot indeed. But, you know, you end up making a shit ton of money. You know, if I were to run that on stream, that's like, you know, 3 minutes alone, 3, 6, 9, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 5, 6, 7. That is 7 times this number. Like 7 times this number here comes out to $210 per month. Not even per, yeah, like per month, essentially. I was just messing with the ad menu. It's wild. I know, right? But essentially, I had this idea of finding a way to code a timer, so that way, when that way I could set a little thing where the more concurrent viewers there are, the slower the timer would go. And only activate that when I'm doing, like, you know, BRB screens while I'm going to get food, or when I'm asleep and the timer's still going. But have it so that way people who continue to watch during that time would slow down the timer in exchange for, you know, during this point where nothing is happening, just having ads cranked to the max. It's insane, and I'd have to learn a bit more, but I would love the idea of providing a way for people who can't provide subs or bits, a way to affect timers, and I think that would be the perfect way to do that, you know? Anyway, that's my 2 cents on the whole thing. I actually don't think my numbers are actually right on this. I think it actually might be a bit more than that, but yeah, anyway. Gigabrain, exactly. Alright, but let's get into this. I got questions for you, Mr. Man. You're lying to me, and we're gonna find out why. About your wheelchair. How were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yeah, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If there was a real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that the practice injury is this practice is what caused your injury? I don't think it was. Nah, I don't think it was at all. I think you got too much pent-up aggression. I don't math. My specialty is memes. Valid. Alright, Acro, just tell me the truth. Do you mind if I ask you a question first? What do you want to know? Do you really think I could get an injury like this from something like that? Eh. That's how you handle yourself. I'd suggest a net if you ever try the tightrope. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I gotta have enough evidence by now, though. Unless I'm just, like, completely missing it. You know? Oh, God. The blue is such a good color. God, that's good. Let's see. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury?
Have you found your daily pebbles?
You know who would know about the injury? I think I know who would know. One sec. Mo's not here. I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Nick, it's money! Well, this is not why I came here, but the monkey's holding something. That's it! That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain! It means a lot to Regina! A real man wouldn't make it... Yikes! Tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did. You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It was more like man-to-monkey. Nick, you... I swiped it while Money was distracted. Yeah, exactly. Mo would know, because Mo has been here since the very beginning. He would know why the injury happened. You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you into the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Huh? What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh, well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the you... Phoenix! Jesus! Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Alright. Circus entrance. Move off to the big top. Hey, here you go. Here you go, Regina. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Oh, it was nothing. No wonder guys melt into mush in front of this girl. Phoenix, you don't comment about ladies' weight. What is wrong with you? Listen, there's a reason why Phoenix is single. Hey, Regina? That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon? You know the lion that she told us about? Oh, the one that someone killed. No, that didn't... Leon. He was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth and, you know... Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait. You put your head into a lion's mouth? Sure did. People in the crowd always love seeing me do that. Always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do it? Anyway, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina? Everything was alright though? No, it wasn't alright. That's the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yep, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Now I think we have it. Now let me just make sure that Mo's not here. Something smells fantastic! So we know it can't be... Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers! Hello, welcome to Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria! Oh, it smells so good in here. Those burgers look great. She's drooling like some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone who has a hankering for a burger. Just be careful, they might taste a little funny. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Hey, so... now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about for the past 2 days. Everyone loved Ruffle. You've heard Ackroyd's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger. He calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Ackroyd was so upset that he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave him some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying out the ringmaster shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but, it's hard to argue is important. He's probably the reason that the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. No. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know? The tragedy, you know? What is he talking about? Getting over it. Get over it? What tragedy, Mo? Well, don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, correct the mundo. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you say that? Just the way that you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seems a bit strange. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? So we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. Just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big bands for a reason. Oh, Mo, 6 months ago. All right. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers! Let's eat instead! Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. I'm not gonna lie, Phoenix, base. Oh. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident now, would it? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. I have it down to a science. You must be psychic. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? How did you... I told them so many times. wouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this, too. He's involved? I must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything about? You promised wouldn't say anything? Must have been Acro, right? How did you... Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve whatever happened to the ringmaster. No. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please, tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Let's go. Okay. It's just like you said, you know? The accident. Someone died? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. When he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. That's all he's ever gonna be able to do. I see. How is this related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit. He was Acro's brother. Brother? That's almost as big of a twist as the fact that we have a tome we have to read. Speaking of, where the hell did I put my tome? Tom? I know you're here. Where? There it is, okay. About to say. I was like, there's no way. Let's see. Have I ever wanted to be the most important person to someone, and why? Listen, we've all been in love before. We've all wanted to be that person that people that everybody wants to be people's first choice, and that's as far as I'll go on the matter, because I think that's all you guys really need to know. You know? Like, you know, brother? They were an Equivac team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Incredible. They were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Acro's brother? Who is Acro's younger brother? John Dingling. But everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let's perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yeah, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Thick grin. No way, that's impossible. Smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. Was that the bite of 87? This was the original bite of 87. Never get it twisted. That's what really happened. Well, you guys were serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But in truthfulness, this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you do have some pepper. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Nice! What a wonderful sneeze! You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's the cloudsmanship! Girlie, you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I have never seen a cuter sneeze. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does! That was always Caesar with pepper. That? From my point of view, the two always look so perfect together. Look perfect together, huh? What do you think about this person? Sorry? Sorry? I've already given my heart to another man. I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. I just wanted to know if you knew this person. Yeah, you're probably not gonna know anything. Never gonna be able to play this act without thinking that now! Oh, yes. Alright, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Snooping as usual. One of these days I'm going to make enough, like, YouTube poop references that people are going to be able to turn my own audio into one. They're gonna know when Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Funkle. Oh, God. He did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding when his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It seems that he knows that we know. Oh, well, it seems like you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. I fear for that day term. It's like, it'll be hilarious, but also concerning, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh. I'll see it pop up on my feed and cry a singular tear. Oh, God. Oh. Fire away. I know exactly where to go. So, how about we have a little chat? about the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? We did talk about this. Accident during practice. Unfortunately, that accident, I don't believe, had anything to do with the, with your actual flying performance. No, I think it had to do with Leon here. Leon? 6 months ago, you were attacked by this lion. One single tear rolls down, never able to play the act without thinking. Without thinking. Memes. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. Saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Maybe attacked isn't the best word to be using. No, let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling your jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save somebody. Your own brother, Bat. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? That's how you got this terrible injury. Mo must have told you. Yep, and we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue? Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That's where he slipped. That's how I figured out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together. Like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken down Acro's last psych lock. Must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. You care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason why you're being evasive. Regina? You always seem calm and collected until we start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. Got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Agent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. And I've got proof of it. What were you talking about? Just maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it when it was around breakfast time. I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That is right. Well done, Mr. Wright. And with that, care package well earned. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with, and the age brought with it countless experiences in doing that very trick. Fortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing, and that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him, and then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to pay him a visit. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood! Rude. This scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But this scarf is evidence in the trial! That is for me to decide. I think we should begin the preparation now, Acro. Preparation? I serve a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what did we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. So, hey Greg, big question. How much longer is the second day of the trial? Like how, like a rough estimate hour-wise? We thinking like an hour, 2 hours, or is this like a whole stream level of like possible event? Ekra has every right to be mad at Regina. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like, legitimately. Honestly, considering what I'm thinking right now, I think he has even more right to be angry at Regina. I got a whole ass theory brewing up in my head right now. Leg, hold on, no trouble. I'll wait. I'm waiting, no matter what. You know. So, obviously, that scarf is going to mean something. I think that that scarf was a gift. They had been Leon was a trained lion. they were very adamant about the fact that they were not a malicious kind of creature. What I think is that the gift that was given to Bat, because like Bat would tease Regina with Pepper. Regina doing something that was a reference, referring to that kind of teasing, put Pepper on the scarf as a thing. And in doing so, that Pepper ended up irritating Leon, causing them to sneeze. But if you sneeze with something in your fucking mouth, chomp. Whether Regina did this to get rid of Leon for the teasing, or just thought that's a cute thing to do, and then accidentally led to that being the case. Either way, like, I don't think Regina did it on purpose. She's very much a too precious sort of thing. Like, Acro says it themselves, that Regina is innocent, and that is what makes her cruel, because she doesn't realize that her actions had consequences. You know? That's my theory, anyway. That's my theory. Because it would make sense. I don't think Bat, and I think Bat, wanted to meet with Regina. And I think their plan was to confront Regina about this murder, quote unquote. And in doing so, accidentally killed the ringmaster. Now, I don't know how the heck that puts, like, the Maximilian Galactica into this, because Mo very clearly saw Maximilian Galactica. But I think that that's where we are. I think. Anyway, now we wait for Greg to give me an estimate, like a rough estimate time on how long this part of the case will last. Because I don't think we need any more, like, evidence. I think we have enough evidence to prove everything. Like, this, I have a complete picture in my head now of what's going to happen. I mean, or it's at least as complete as I can have it be. Actually, that would actually explain why Max was seen at the thing. Maybe the bust was what was used as a weapon. Because when you said earlier, maybe it was used as a weapon, and because it was held over their head, it made it look like Max was there. I mean, that wouldn't explain the cloak, obviously, but, you know. Can't see or hear anything. Oh, that's not good. Screen's good on my end. There's no dropped frames for me. Everything seems to be working more or less in tandem. Huh. Well, you know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. If it turns out that it's a late night, it's a late night. Oh, thank you for... Actually, you know what? Backstage, this is perfect. There we go. I'm just wondering where they're going to pull the rug out from under me. Because it's the rug, It's like, this is near the end of the game, I feel. Like, this is midway through the game. And they've more or less stated, like, hey, all these cases are going to be, like, three days in length. And this is only the second day. They're probably gonna pull something soon that's gonna make it last another day. Probably, like, finding proof that, like, pepper can make a lion sneeze or something, you know? Hmm. If it takes longer, it takes longer. Hmm. Oh, good. You have stream again. Yeah, I've been waiting around to see like roughly where how much more time. I honestly have no idea how I'd even prove that. I feel like the most because like we have like a pepper shaker in our like inventory at the moment. So I feel like the only way we could prove it would be like going up to like the tiger that they have and sprinkling pepper on it. But like that's a tiger and not a lion. But again, like that feels like something that would not take a whole day, you know? Why is Karma such a like it's still assault even if she has a big name. It doesn't give her the right to assault folks. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, you know, in the Phoenix Wright world, there's not really anything for this kind of stuff. They just kind of let it happen, and it doesn't. I don't really get it, you know. Oh, oh, it's only a two trial kind of app. Oh well, in that case, I'm just gonna fucking full send it. There's no reason for me not to full send it at this point. I mean, you know, in about 10 or so minutes, we're gonna have another ad break, but like, you know, I say long stream. December 30th, 9:41 a.m. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess! You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't realize what's going on or even where she is. Mm-hmm. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later today. I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous, and enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo, top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. The ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So, how are you today, Wright? Well, I've got a feeling that today is going to be a face-off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can the other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do with our usual psychological warfare. Bring his brother in! Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyway, I want you to make sure. Man, this clown accent is really grating on me, my man. Sorry, I have broken character. Anyway, that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Oh Lord, he needs some milk! Yes, that's why I brought her here, to the court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Take care of yourself. Love yourself. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What is the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly over the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we'll now be prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work. After the bite of 87, I'll do what I want. Listen, if you get one meme into a case, you have to put all of them in there. It's like a clown car of memes. Time to walk the courtroom tightrope. There's another bird! Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone just calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you on the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. One bird per day. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Oh, okay. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a loud thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw something flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Some little dirty told me that you saw a crime took place. The witness's testimony matches up exactly with the clown's. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution needs to add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant's disappearance into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, did. Mr. Wright, you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. Damn, they really out here trying to hurt my boy Phoenix with Miles. What happened? It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise. A few moments later, I saw someone flying right by the window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, how were you able to clearly see the human fly by your window? Safety lights lit everything up for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that that person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy in that last bit of testimony. Well, an ad's about to start, so I don't think I'm gonna be pressing continue quite yet. In fact, I might actually take a short break. During this next one, stretch my legs a bit if you feel me. Back to ad jail we go! Back to ad jail. What a lovely time to be alive. Oh. I'm assuming it's gonna happen at 10:02. Am I right on the money? There we Oh. Let's see. I'm sure it'll pop up eventually. I could just run it now. Oh, there we go. All this Karma hate is going to make a glorious reaction about halfway through the next case. It's going to be interesting, but for right now, I'm going to take a second. How dare... Well, I say how dare you, mainly because, like, there's not going to be much that Jelly really gets out of this, well, I guess they might get a bit, because, you know, it might take a bit. I might still be live for another hour or two, so there's at least one more ad break. And then they get the rest of the month to enjoy that. Plus also the fun stuff. Anyway, I will be right back. Oh, that's the wrong one. You got this, little German prosecutor. Oh my god! It's on Phoenix Wright! Get the VIP! Oh god. I'm back. And now I'm fully back. Let's see what I missed. And so cheesed. Wow. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Freedom. Cookies. There we go. Oh. What was that? You got this, little German prosecutor. Oh my god, it's in Phoenix Wright. Get the VIP. Oh god. Okay, let's get into it. I have to believe that there's a contradiction. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Oh shit, I forgot what we were contradicting. Oh god, This? What in the world is that? Ah! You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one with your usual bluff routine. Your client looks like they're ready to take off once again. Straight towards a guilty verdict. You were bluffing? I will not forgive any more mockeries made in this courtroom. Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony? Oh, thank goodness. Jump outside, then a few moments later, I saw them flying by the window. It was Max Galactica. To be honest, when I saw it, I thought I was dreaming. When did you start thinking that when you said... What did you start thinking? When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? That's not important. I believe the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. And just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ugh! Objection! Sustained! Don't sustain that! Acro must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be exposing it. Put the pedal to the metal, Nick. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room. That is correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging area. It's so bright sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Ah! The witness will proceed with the testimony. I heard a thump from outside. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yeah. And you said you were resting in bed? That's correct. But you were still able to hear the sound from outside? I was indeed. Didn't seem to be getting results. Something was contradictory in what he said just now. Okay, so let me just remember. They heard a thump from outside. If I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin and an action figure is plausible. Oh, hey! We're consulting the tome. Let's see. What question do we have today? What impresses me the most from a travel destination? Usually the hotel, usually whatever room we're staying in. Like, that is the thing that will make me be like, oh my god, this was all worth it, you know? And I know that seems awful, because you can make any place look like any place, but, you know. No need to mince words, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as it were, as if you were there that night. I believe it was human. Damn, I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. Certain it was human. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. True, going to bed. Lights off, you were still able to clearly see. But I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Actually, there is. How would you know that there were white roses to begin with? Oh no, you went out for a second, but you're back now. Oh shit! More than a second? God, I got a 31-second delay! Well, whatever the case, we ball. We ball. I'll just have to deal... I used to deal with 5-minute delays. I can deal with this. Either the promo poster or the silk hat, because the silk hat was left behind. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as they flew by. Well, you should have tried looking down through the window that night. That would have been quite difficult, considering the state I'm in. Damn. I love you, Acro. You have the best sense of humor in this entire series. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. 5 minutes? Good God. Listen. Back when I first started streaming, I was playing on a rinky-dink laptop with all of my stuff loaded onto it, an external hard drive, and like this laptop having its fans on the bottom, and a capture card. No direct connection to the internet, just over Wi-Fi. And so, with all that being said, I would crash more or less like 3 to 5 times a stream and end up with like a 5-minute stream delay. It was awful. But I also met a lot of cool people. I know Elback was a really nice, was one of the first people to watch me back then, and they stuck around because they really enjoyed the vibe that I gave and the fact that I was trying to have a dialogue with people despite the 5-minute delay between us, and it was really nice. If I could deal with that, and I was able to grow with that kind of like, it got to the point where there was a running joke in the community where it's a miracle that laptop didn't explode, considering that I didn't know a lot about technology and didn't realize the fans were on the bottom of the laptop, so it was just sitting down on its own fans, not uplifted at all while doing all of that. Yeah, I still have that laptop. It doesn't like, currently the only way I can get it to work is if I leave it plugged up. But it's hilarious. I still watch. Yeah. It was honestly amazing. And when I finally raised enough money through streaming to get myself an actual like computer, that was probably the happiest moment of like my life, because it's like I was able to 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 give you guys more, the stuff that you deserve, Honestly, like, it's a miracle that I've been able to get as far as I have with what I had, you know? That's a shame, because you wouldn't have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? No, afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this one's handmade. One-of-a-kind model, made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Me help. You help indeed. That's why the computer is referred to as the Pebble. I Cypher was like a big proponent, a big supporter of the channel. Like they were spearheading the operation to get me a new computer, and because of they had donated over like 500 subs like over the course of like a year, I feel. And as such, like, I felt it only right that they be the one to name the thing, and so we settled on the Pebble. Order! Order! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. You okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in court today? Acro. Acro was dreaming? Acro is the real culprit. Your Honor. On this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuse Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Acro's the only character in the entire game with a full front texture. Most people are cut off at the waist. Huh. Well, that's nice of them. Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trip to the circus has served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and mind. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. He's staying rather calm and collected. Ow, 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 ow. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defendant's accusations? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help the client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things... See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear that the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Did Acro have an accomplice? Of course he didn't. No, because, like, Mo didn't help, obviously. Mo would fucking never. And I don't think Ben or Trillo would have either. Because they seem completely out of the loop. So yeah, I don't think he did. Now then, this must be when we hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. But what? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blubbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! What the... Where are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove that it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. How, can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? Elbeck was the one that really wanted to call it Pebble, and I was also in the same mindset because it's funny, so I added the to it. It is the Pebble. You know what I can do if I can't stop? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If the witness is the killer, then the eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? Obviously, they were on the 3rd floor. Obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there would be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. But what? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it. Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes. That's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witnesses stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could have gone to the scene to be the killer. You got a point. Seems you've forgotten one thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask you a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of action in this illegal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. Listen, I know how this game goes. I'm sure that Acro killed the Ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us. I'm going to present some evidence. What did Mr. Dingling use to commit the murder against Russell Berry? What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust. It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from the third-story window. Ah! See? That's how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Here's what now? Order! Order! So you're saying this bust fell on the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it'd be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wield a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible! Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like a bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting closer to the truth. Well, 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 Acro, you can't run away from... Ah! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You can't run anywhere! I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter.com. Wait, I can't anymore. I deleted my Twitter. I'm gonna get canceled on Blue Sky. That's infinitely worse. Oh, God. Oh, God. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get a proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On karma. He must be using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such a testimony. The defense has its version of murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't you see things my way for once? You can't roll away from the truth. Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problem. However, let's be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts regarding the witness's testimony. The top creative director is on Blue Sky now. Let's top creative director? What do you mean? What do you top creative director of who? Oh, 21 Pilots. I was like, the top creative director of what? And then I realized, and it all made sense. It all made sense. Oh, God. I have no doubts regarding the testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick it out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not only have known the location of the ringmaster's head, a single false step would lead to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Can't let her get to me. Gotta focus. Acro's physical state. I have a strong upper body, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. And why was that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs, so you couldn't have thrown the bust out the window. No way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Did it though? Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you got a point. Hey, Nick, what if you turn things around? Maybe think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. It does make sense, if only I could prove that. That Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. Huh. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Safety save. Alright. The box. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did. Such a good job hinting. Yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point is this wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim had found hunched over. The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding a box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that he had the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean... If the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there'd be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No! Order! Order! This is unbelievable! Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward! I'm leaving. So the next question I have is who placed the wooden box at the scene? Well, that would be Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ugh! Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow! 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 The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had a most peculiar feature. The weight of the box. The box had a remarkable weight. According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this box, it would have required... Oh, I see. One would have had to squat down and lift it up with their body. That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Ooh. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skill. Did you do it? Did you place the wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, you recall the original location of Max's bust? Of course I remember. It was on top of the table, in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I mean, I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. That's exactly how the witness would have carried a bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust back from the cafeteria to his room? Oh, if you say you forgot, you get a hilarious bit of dialogue and no penalty. That's fucking great.
Have you found your daily pebbles?
Maybe money? But I don't think that's right. A monkey? A monkey! I'm gonna head out and go to sleep. Take care, Term and friends. You take care as well, Cloud. Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bus? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?! But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put your whip down sometime and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very, very shiny. Acro, Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, and be in the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at the moment? I don't... We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. Well, let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. You mean the bust was a murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyway, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled, especially after the fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolutely most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ugh. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you up now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. Then the murder occurred, and there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? He saw Max's butt. Ah! I asked who was the other person Mo saw at the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette we saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bust. It'd be easy to hang one off the cards of the bust's hands. But that right mind would put a cloak on the bust. It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? He caught me. Let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Russell Berry! Fool! You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying! The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then how would you say it? Oh, wait. What is the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyway. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's take a step back. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached the rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went in. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anybody to recognize him that night. But, just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. Then the ringmaster arrived at the scene, bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright! As much as you try, as much as you scream, it just isn't true! It can't be! It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim's head threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls the Clown. When Mo looked out the window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. And now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with a cloak dangling on it, primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out the window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murderer disappeared into the sky came to be. And he's 100% serious about this. You see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the only person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he's come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my wit. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. There's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that to get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs up your claim. I want hard proof that you have unraveled this magic case. don't think it's the note. I want to say it's the hat. Because, like, let's be real. If we look here, where the hell is the hat? The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceed. Oh, hey, 5 minutes. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. Silk hat was one, and the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains that all of these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat Mo saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what the ventriloquist said in court? He said that they witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony didn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like you to try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course. I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged on the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what would happen to the white roses? You get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! 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 This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do it, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yeah, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. The witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with a relation to the circus is well aware of this. Now we have to prove motive. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would try to kill the ringmaster. Well, of course. Because he wasn't trying to get the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about the relationship with the ringmaster and his life up to now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive... Marinara. Basil pestle and marinara. Seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well, however, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. Hey, and we're going to be taking a 10-minute break in a couple minutes. Not a 10-minute break, a 5-minute break in a couple minutes. So this was weirdly fitting. All right. So, an ad's going to be starting shortly. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and stretch my legs a bit more. There's actually a brownie or two in the fridge that I'm going to go and get because this lot'll hungry. This lot'll very, it needs a snack. And a snack is what they will get. Or my name isn't Term. So I will see you guys in a little bit. Beans. How are we doing? How's everybody doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Can't believe it. Acro? Pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. You think he was always the most straightforward for the group? Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? I'm nothing but an old nobody, you know? What's an on-screen? Ah, okay. Oh. But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey! Hey, pal! Thank you for the on-screen celebrations, AP. They are much appreciated. You're gonna ignore me after I went through all the trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe! Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. Now, Detective, look, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Oh, well. Oh, if you insist. How about that evidence you mentioned? What is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've concluded from forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, all final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh, that reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it, and that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that, the very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that! It looks like there was a large care package from the circus for your defendant. What? For me? Why don't you work for us, man? It's milk. Reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk. For me? Oh, all of the fucking people at the circus. They're supporting him. They may not like him, but they don't want him to go to prison for murder he didn't commit. That's actually kind of sweet. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Now, before I go to see that, starf, tainted with blood and a small quantity of pepper. I fucking called it. I fucking... I'm a fucking genius. What are you, some kind of European toy man? No, I am a fucking genius. Oh my god, I fucking called it. I knew it. Oh. Alright. Let's go. We got some stuff. We gotta prove that shit is going. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. I am a fucking genius. Oh. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want an answer to. Roll. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone would think that Acro could kill the man that he held in such esteem. The bites did the bottle. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? Phoenix, I am like 12 steps ahead of you. You already know that he didn't intend to kill the ringmaster. That's not where he hid the note. He never intended for the ringmaster to get that note. This might be my last chance. Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Very well, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine the witness. I will. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. Actually, yeah, you say we. Clarify, if you will. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old, and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. The judge is getting misty-eyed. You got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. Oh! No crying in court. No crying in court. Let's keep going. The witness may proceed with his testimony. That's when the ringmaster took us in. I began acrobat at around 9 years. On karma, stop insulting the defense proper behavior! You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I'd been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingleberries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar! The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. Truly remarkable. The judge keeps looking at Acro like a proud father. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Do you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ugh! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Wright? You have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of the witness's testimony, or the heartfelt emotions contained within. You'd better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see the witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say this, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but only ended up looking like a jerk. What do you think, Nick? I don't know. I think the more I cross-examine him, the worse I end up looking. You mean... I get the feeling that this cross-examination was a trap. Von Karma set you up again. Oh my god, Olska! It's been 2 years! Oh my god! Yeah, the white outline looks amazing. I'm super happy with how it looks. Thanks again for, like, you know, I know that, like, the only reason, like, I was able to see this is because I was up way too early. And, like, I happened to see you show... I was in your stream as you were showing people the different models you had made. And, like, I was just like, oh my god, it looks so good! It looks so good! Like, everybody needs to go and follow Olska right now. I will not stand for people not knowing the Olska name. Everybody should know Olska and should go follow them. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years of age. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That's my sole purpose in life. Thank you for the shout out. Of course. 8 years old. Holding him into a paper airplane. How would you describe your relationship? He was like an uncle, a father, a big brother, all rolled into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about the other people of the circus? This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were only a few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. The ringmaster, he would always come to see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know, he seems like such a nice guy, which is what makes us so difficult. So how long have you been a performer? I think that'll be enough for now. Pondering whether or not a man could kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. Would you like to know? I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? I unfortunately can't provide one for the ringmaster. Just gonna save real quick. No one will know. No one will know. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against the witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Barry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Thing is, he wanted the daughter, yeah! Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? No, the ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you say? I'm saying that the target of the witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Bailiff, whack his feet. We need to make sure that you don't come back here again. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Oh, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yeah, Regina Berry. But Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro. You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Bailiff, kill him! Get your own whip! Honest, if Von Karma is gonna keep using whips in the courtroom, then so will I! Bailiff, I demand that you get two! Oh my god. Silly fella. Silly fella. You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say you're wrong. That's it. All he has to do is say no. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Oh! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself! And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence. Now! I want to know why Acro would kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. All right, Mr. Wright. At this point, the only thing that's important is evidence. This better not be a bluff, or you're going to... You're not going to fool me, Mr. Phoenix Wright! Those two are finishing each other's sentences now. Enough! My ship sails in the morning. Must be a special bond between the whipper and the whipped. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm just gonna save. Obviously, I'm choosing the wrong ones. They probably want me to use the note. Literally reading. What is the chances? Oh. Honestly, probably kind of low, because there's a bunch of pebbles. Like a bunch of pebbles. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found in the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note, and it ironically is entitled to the murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but it's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that person was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for... That's exactly what I mean. What is your book of choice, if you have one? So, I've always been a big fan of Randall Munroe's What If. because I'm a big science nerd and I love seeing explanations to the world's most stupidest questions. That's my personal go-to. I recommend it all the time because like Randall Munroe, for those of you who don't know, is a NASA engineer who quit being a NASA engineer to become a cartoonist on the internet. Now the thing is that the cartoons that they are not like a artistic person by any means. They do not have a lot of art skill. However, they don't need that for the humor and the creativity that they put into every single one of their comics. These little web comics are literally just stick figures doing shit, and somehow, some way, are able to make hilarious hilarious science based things. Let me actually go. They run the site xkcd.com. And from there you can see they're like every so often they have like some new thing. I would definitely recommend. And essentially, they have a book by the name of What If, which is essentially if you took the internet's basically like silliest or worst questions, like ones that sound stupid on their surface, and you answer them with the most scientific rigor that you can, such as what would happen if you threw a baseball at the speed of light? uh if everybody in the world jumped it was gathered into New York and jumped at once, what would happen? What happens if you swim in a nuclear reactor like cooling pool? And they have like sources and they cite shit, and it's so good, but it's also silly, and I love it for that because it takes these questions and answers it so seriously, to the point where you actually do learn some interesting things that you wouldn't have known before. And like, this isn't even their first book. Sorry, this isn't even their last book. Like, they didn't just drop that and then disappear off the face of the earth. No, they got like What If 2, which is a sequel, How To, which is how to do simple tasks in the most overly engineered way, and Thing Explainer, where they take the world's most complex inventions and describe them using only basically they limit themselves to only, I believe, the 1,000 most common words in the English language. So you end up getting things like let me get a random page for. Actually, I have Thing Explainer. I'm giving you guys like a I'm gonna give you guys like a an insight into Thing Explainer if I have it. Uh Thing Explainer. There we go. All right, Thing Explainer. Thing Explainer. I got it. And it has great diagrams in it too. Let's see. Let's see. Uh okay. So, okay. I'm just going to read the opening page because even for the opening page, they explain themselves. They only use the top, was it 1,000 words? It was probably, we'll see. Uh Page before the book starts. Hi, this is a book of pictures and simple words. Each page explains how something important or interesting works, using only the 1,000 words, because 1,000 isn't in the in the top 10 in the top 1,000 words in our language that people use the most. This page is here to say hello and explain what this the book is like this. I've spent a lot of my life worried that people will think I don't know enough. Sometimes that worry has made me use big words that I don't need to. One thing that I've sometimes used big words for is the shape of the Earth. The world is round, but it's not exactly round because of how it spins. It's a little wider in the middle. If you're building a space boat that's going to fly around the world, you have to be clear about what shape the world is. and there is some big words that you can use instead of round, but most of the time it doesn't matter exactly what the shape is, so people just say round. When I was in school, I learned about space boats and learned to use lots of big words for things like the shape of the world. Sometimes I would use those big words because they were different from the small words in an important way. But a lot of the time, I was really just worried that if I used small words, someone might think I didn't know the big ones. I liked writing this book because it made me let go of my fear of sounding stupid. After all, when you're saying things like space boats and water pushers, everything sounds stupid. Using simple words let me stop worrying so much. I could just have fun making up new names for things and trying to explain cool ideas in new ways. Some people say that there's no reason to learn big words in the first place. All that matters is knowing what things do, not what they're called. I don't think that's always true. To really learn about things, you need help from other people, and if you want to understand those people, you need to know what they mean by the words they use. You also need to know what things are called, so you can ask questions about them. But there are a lot of books that explain what things are called. This book explains what they do. Okay, I'm done talking now about the book now. Turn the page to learn about space. And the first page is about the International Space Station that has been called Shared Space House. Cells are called tiny bags of water that you're made of. Nuclear power plants are heavy metal power building. The Mars rover is the Red World space car. Oh, like washers and dryers. They got the Earth's surface. They have a goddamn combustion engine. And all of them have hilarious like names and how they explain them. And I love it. And then in the very back of like the book, they have like the actual like list of words that they used to explain everything. And it's amazing. I love it. Like that is such an interesting and cool way of doing things. I just learned you exist like a week ago and you're giving me a book that's so good. Listen, I'm doing my best to try and make sure. Come here. It's like I rarely get to talk about like those books because like they are kind of niche, you kind of have to be like a person who would be interested in that kind of thing, and so it doesn't really fit in with a lot of stuff. Like honestly, the way I see it, it is a book for kids who grew up on Mythbusters. Like that is the kind of books that this person Randall Munro makes. And like of course they got like their webcomic series, which has been going on for so long. I'm just gonna click a random one. Oh God. Let's see if I can share one of their comics real quick. Combustion engine in only 4 words. Suck, squeeze, blow. Turn this imperial off. I put you in my pocket for later. Oh God. The name of the internal combustion engine is called Under the Car's Front Cover. Oh God. And in the very back, like some of these pages, like you have to open up like they like fold open. And in the very back is a double folded page that is of a skyscraper. But because scraper isn't a word, in the top 1,000 words, it is referred to as the sky toucher. And balconies are called fear porches. And I love that. I love that there are things in this book that you get to fold out. It's like, yeah, we can't fit this all on the one page because it has a bunch of stuff to show off. But we're gonna show it all. Oh. Let's see if I can. Yeah, go ahead. Ah, damn it. One sec. This is one of their things. Frankly, you deserve this. You knew I wanted a sans serif font and you ignored me. So really, this is your fault. I've discovered the worst place to wander while arguing on a hands-free headset. Oh god! And then of course every comic has flavor text below it. Like in that if you hover over it, it has a name for it. 3 headstones down, I got a call from my mom, and it went from bad to worse. You knew I wanted a sans serif font, and you ignored me. So really, this is your fault. Oh god, I love the fear porch. Oh god. Any time to prove murder. Anyway, time to prove murder indeed. Time to prove that murder has happened and murder will be done. That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended to was none other than Regina Berry. Order! Order! But Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it in the cafeteria bulletin board. I just popped right before I sleep, and I go to sleep now. But the comic is absolute cinema. Thank you for the head pat. You enjoy your night. Sounds like a reason an Ace Attorney murder would have. Pitchfork. Pitchfork, you there, buddy? One sec. Come on. Come on, buddy. You got it.
Hank Honk!
There we go. That's better. I was gonna say, I'm like, how long are you gonna take? Oh, I killed it. Ah! Pitchfork, no. Oh, don't worry. It'll be seen soon. Oh. Okay. There we go. Where? There. Which is why they placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. The petting hand is not on your head. It's almost in your eye. Oh. I know at some point I need to set it up so that way it's actually like a prop that gets activated. Hink honk. Oh. That's when her father, I mean the ringmaster, saw the note. Mm-hmm. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And then was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. You may need to fix his voice box. Yeah, it's kind of old and clunky, so, you know, I'm doing my best to make sure that it works. Good night, fellas. Love y'all. / platonic. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking over the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were up to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that would arrive at the plaza, because he couldn't look out the window to see who it actually was. I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza! And that's when he let out the bus fly. Hey, Nick? Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. foolish fool with foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery! You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool! Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, if you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yeah? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Barry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Barry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went down to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that you're alluding to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. Take a shot every time they say fool. You will die. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago. And now I am more than ready to show the court what happened at this time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that this relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case had its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really? Hey, I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? No, I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer the question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. And I can't let them think I'm bluffing! Oh shit. There's a lot more save data than I thought there was. The conclusive evidence is about the incident 6 months ago is actually... What is it? Well, I kind of figured that I'd try to get rid of evidence I didn't need anymore. Well, from now on, you... no. Conclusive evidence from 6 months ago. What? Guilty. No! It's alright. This is why we saved beforehand. Conclusive evidence. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's decisive evidence that you asked for. What do you mean? Well, recall the victim that was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because a piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion! Very well, Mr. Wright. What exactly are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Barry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking note into account that it's only logical conclusion that you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways! You're so sure, Mr. Wright, then answer the question. Who was Regina Barry's intended victim? Who is this? That's Acro's younger brother. Does this prove his younger brother isn't dead? Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, you did that to him? You spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. Of course you have! 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into a current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry, is a animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They would understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Maybe not intentionally, though. So then what happened to Acro's younger brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Oh, what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. You think what happened to Pat is actually an accident? See, I personally think it was an accident. I don't think Regina understood, like, what they were doing. You know? I suppose it was truly an accident. It's essential to know that a man knows when to give up, Mr. Phoenix Wright. It's impossible to prove Mrs. Berry's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it? Instigating a lion to attack, whoever heard of such a thing? And to think the defense claimed this was conclusive. A small bottle of pepper. A lion. Is there connection? What's the matter, Nick? I figured it out. It was right in front of my nose this whole time. Yeah, Your Honor, wait. What is it? The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. That's just a scarf. Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Pepper! Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job fingering the I'm sorry, excuse you? I've done no such thing. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like it was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on that scarf. What? You fool! If you keep calling me that, I'm going to consider it a term of endearment. You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object. For objection's sake! Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how the joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to an accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro, you don't mean... You can't mean... Witness! Are you confirming the defense's claim, Mr. Wright? Unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, if it were covered with the victim's blood, that'd be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. I ain't risking that. Are you kidding me? Let's see how things work out first. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but... Are you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma Total Justice. Ah, the VKTJ. Subsection B. Not on my fucking life. I guess. I figured with you that at least I should expect that you'd leave no stone unturned. Sure. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. We found what you think was in the room. If we found what you think was in the room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point in it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Umshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust! Where is it now? Where's the bust right now? I think I got a theory. You're Phoenix Wright! You know where that bust is! I'm sure of it! There's not a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? I know where the bust is. I ask you to see them. It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Ugh. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of the witness. Hold it! Who? Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. I just bit my tongue. We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your agent, isn't she? You really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait! You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acros lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue. I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, there's only one way through, it's forward. The murder weapon. There is Max's bust. Okay. Only 5 hours. So, I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad, and when the ad is over, we'll be trying these out. Not this set of options, the next. Well, that's perfect. The ad scared the shit out of me! You know what I should do? If I ever end up during an ad during one of these big choices, I should have a poll going. I should have a poll going that lasts the length of the ad. God, I gotta write that down. Blip, blip. Your face is clipping. There we go. Which ad has ended? Oh, okay. So, my current theory is that it's in the courthouse. And I have a specific idea of where it might be. But I will hold off on that for the next set of questions, like it was said. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courthouse. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust. Obviously, it's under the judge's bench. It's, what? Why did you stop talking all of a sudden? Well, I'm just not really sure if I should say anything. It's just not... Under your honor's desk! You had to think about whether it was a good idea to say... Grrr! What did you just say to me? That's a penalty! That's enough. That's a penalty! The accused will surrender to the court immediately and be held pending trial for higher court within the month of today's date. I sentence you to hell, not jail, hell! Court is adjourned. Oh no, that high-waisted man, he got feminine hips.
No, that's what I'm sensitive about.
Obviously, it's under the prosecutor's bench. What? Why did you stop talking? Well, I'm sorry. Under the prosecutor's bench. No, you don't mean that, Miss Von Karma. Come on. Oh! 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 Don't think you're getting upset. Nick! Get up! Nick! Proceed, Your Honor. I will, when Mr. Wright opens his eyes. Nick, are you okay? Who is this girl? There's no time for me to be losing my memory! That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case. This case is extremely clear, and I see no room for misinterpretation. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Billy Bob Johns, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court. In the iOS version, that's an achievement. I sentence you to summarize all of the BCH lore. No! There's so much to go through! Oh. I feel like I feel like I need to have like a new thing for every time we get a guilty verdict. She whips you into amnesia. Obviously, it's at the witnesses stand. Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, You're a big guy. You get a pretty big wheelchair because of it. This is exactly what I thought. I just wanted to make sure that you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that that bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Master Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? I sentence you to FNAF lore! Ah! As is why he's the only one with a full frontal portrait. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away in the trash. Regina always took the trash out every morning, you know? But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you execute your search, all I could do was try and hide it. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under my wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had it all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy, and now to be caught in the middle of a court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it! Me! Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search on your room? Yeah, in your quest for perfection, you buried your own, you dug up your own grave, Von Karma. Like father, like daughter. Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina and she started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered his scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen, I know this. But she just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believed in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you're saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself, and then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot! I can't believe it! I can't! I believe this case is now beyond the point of possible discussion. Thus, I would like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Woohoo! Court is adjourned. December 30th, 427, District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, Pat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside. That's a good question, and one I don't really have an answer to. Many congrats! Many congrats! But only at max, 1,000,000 of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in the room? We're just thinking about Acro. No, you don't worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever. And never be happy. Huh? Ow! That's so sad. He's been like this for a while now. It's all my fault! Sweetie pie. Not an Acro, they're never coming back! No, everybody's gonna split up! Regina? Mr. Wright, tell me something! What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro... is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. You sure? You really sure? I can believe that? Yeah. Acro doesn't have a desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want some evidence! Huh? I want to know you're not just making up stuff about Acro not wanting revenge!
Have you found your daily pebbles?
See, it's always this part that gets me. Because, like, it's something. And I want to say the scarf. But, like, I feel like that would just... because they gave that to us to prove, like, hey, like, this stuff happened. But, like, that still kind of feels... you know? It just feels... doesn't seem right, you know? Pitch now is not the time. It really isn't. I need to get more... I need to get some more voice lines for Pitchfork. Let me know if you just want... I want to figure this out. If I don't get it, I don't get it. You know? Hmm. Maybe it's not evidence, but like a person. I mean, I guess technically that's still evidence, but like, there's nothing I can think of in the evidence list that would make that a thing. None of these people. That definitely not fucking Ben. Not their father, because their father fucking died. Mo has nothing to do with this. Acro, absolutely no. I mean, at the end of the day, he couldn't leave yet because of his brother, right? Like, otherwise he would have absolutely left the circus and not continued torturing himself for 6 months, you know? I think this is it, you know? Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. That? That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know? I never knew. But now that Actor's been caught... Uh-huh. I know! Huh? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Pat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm so sorry, Pat. Hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So, whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee, and I'll rip up your contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Well, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made the decision. What is it? I've decided that I'll take over as new ringmaster. I'll turn that circus into the best circus the world has ever seen! Best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh! That is quite the goal. Wait! Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means that this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max? Let's work together and make this circus super fabulous! What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to... Why do you think I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make sure that the very big circus is bigger than it's ever been. Mo? Mo's right, sweetie pie. We can't let the very big circus go without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. Seems like everything is going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order a special whoopee cushion seat. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. Really paid off. Just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane's about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
He's alive.
Oh my God. The man himself. I knew he wasn't dead. There was no way for him to be dead. That whole like, ooh, Edgeworth chooses death. That was some fucking baloney. Oh my word, that was wonderful. Hi, Miles. Oh my God. Oh God, imagine playing this game when it first came out and having no like experience that the other games in the future exist. He's coming back. It's like, imagine playing this when it first came out. Second game in the Phoenix Wright series. You love the first one. You learn to love Edgeworth because they do have like a good soul underneath them. And you play this game, and for 4 goddamn cases, you haven't seen Edgeworth at all. And you're seeing nothing about him. And they're saying that he's dead. That he chose to die. And it's so sad. And you hate Von Karma, and you hate all this other stuff. And it's just, you get that cutscene. The better of the siblings. Oh, he's coming back for you, baby. He's coming back for you. Farewell, my turnabout. Unfortunately, this is farewell for us as well. So I will see you guys back at the place. Let me just go ahead and I'll meet you guys over there. You guys know the way, right? There we go. There we go. Hello, everybody. Oh, man, that was good. That was fun. That was real fun. I hope you guys all enjoyed. Oh, God. I didn't realize. Ah! Oh, I hope you guys had a lovely time. Everything, that was super fun. So was he helping Von Karma? Did he and Von Karma exchange? So many questions, and it's only gonna get better. Cause I bet next stream, I bet next one is gonna take a while. Nag. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, this next episode is gonna be great. Nah, you're stuck with me. Oh, thank you all so much. This has been real fun. This is super fun. Oh, I'm sure I probably got some extra blankets in a cupboard somewhere. I can give you the couch, but that's really all I got in terms of space, I feel. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid, why don't we? You got attacked by the chat. I got jump scared. Twitch chat jump scare. I guess we're sticking around for a bit more. I didn't expect a person to show up at this hour. We were actually about to end. You were playing Phoenix Wright the Ace Attorney trilogy as well. Yo! Congratulations! What were you which trial were you on? We just finished Big Top Turnabout in Justice for All. I think it's Justice for All. Yeah, Justice for All. Been slowly but surely showing everybody the glory that is Phoenix Wright. Next case is gonna need to get split into 2 streams. It is a doozy. Okay, that's good to know. I appreciate the update. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you by the way for the follow. Let me just see something real quick. I do apologize for the delay. Thank you for the follow. Eviathan. Ooh. Let's see. I do apologize. We kind of had a crash earlier that really like bumped our time down from like a 5-second delay to like a 30-second. Let me check out what. Oh, well, that is a very interesting. That's fun. That is fun indeed. Local cave gremlin. Well, that deserves a follow. That deserves a follow. We were doing the chief prosecutor one with Lana, Sky, and Emma. Oh, that one's so good. I will say, I had some issues with it just because it felt like there were a lot of leaps in logic for me. But overall, I think it had like a lot of cool concepts in it. No, you're good. I'm sorry that I didn't realize. No, you are completely fine. Like, I'm about 30 seconds behind at the moment. So it is like, it's not really possible for people to realize what I'm doing until it like currently. But it has been amazing. You know, we've been having fun. I've been showing everybody just how much I love these games. But fun fact, I've actually only ever played the first game and the Professor Layton one. I've never played any of the other ones, and so this has been like kind of a blind playthrough for me, which is hilarious when I hit the nail on the head for something, you know? It's been something else. Oh, but yeah, let's see. Who are we going to raid? Because I could raid Moai. No, you know who I should raid? I should raid Mythic Duo. Because Mythic Duo is doing their so like Umbri is part of so for those of you who don't know, Mythic Duo is a dual Twitch streamer Twitch channel. So there are 2 stars of the show that basically take different days to provide content to the Twitch channel. A like Phoenix VTuber by the name of Flare and Umbri, who's like, I think they're like an Umbreon sort of thing. Never played Ace Attorney series. So you've been going in completely blind. Oh man, then you've probably had you've probably had like a hell of a lot of stuff to deal with. Oh, but yeah, it's like I'm assuming that when you realized you had to cross-examine a parrot, that was like the nail in the coffin for this game is fucking hilarious. Oh, but anyway, but yeah, Mythic Duo currently they're doing a like a subathon for Umbri's birthday, and it's an uncapped subathon. I don't expect any of you to be sending them any like subs because like money is kind of tight, I feel, for a lot of people right now. So, you know, just go show them some love. My brain cells been working extra hard. Oh, it's been good. It's been good. But yeah, I will go ahead and send you guys off to Mythic Duo. And let's see. Slash raid Mythic Duo. The parrot is fucking hilarious. It is my favorite like moment in the game where you realize, oh wait. Oh god damn it. Of course I have to. One of the people in chat, I believe it was Relics, like was just like, imagine if we had to cross-examine that and they had never played this game, and it pops up and they're like, I was joking. Oh, anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and send you guys off. Thank you so much for the raid. I will be sure to. I've already followed you back because we got to add some more raid targets to ourselves every so often. But without further ado, we'll send you guys off. For those of you who don't know, we do have a Discord if you guys want to see more of the Lighthouse. If you want to see us all over the internet, we have socials. I'm on Blue Sky, and I've been doing really good on Blue Sky. I'm on TikTok, I'm on YouTube, I'm all over the place. And oh right, if you want to support the channel, we have a merch site that you guys can go to and check out. Pretty sick, pretty cool. I really should make this so that way it automatically does all of these. And yeah, I think that's everything. See you later.